Hello, 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 hello. I start teasing the best way to scare off anyone watching a video later on. What's up, guys? Tormented Souls 2 for a little bit today. I continue Pokemon later. Need a little break and jump back into horror here. Yeah, so I played Tormented Souls 1 a while back. Not when it came out, but music's good. Maybe a year or two later, something like that, maybe more. Let me see. It doesn't really matter when I played it. But I'll worry about it. Yeah, I thought it was a nice, relatively well done, classic survival horror kind of inspired thing. Right? Wasn't really pushing the envelope, wasn't really trying to do anything super new or crazy. I mean, obviously it has its own little story, but you know, you're in like a mansion-esque thing. Some insanity ward stuff. It gets a bit more into the supernatural and shit like that, along with the experimenting. I don't remember exactly how it ended for me. I think it was like some kind of time travel thing where she makes it out with her younger version of someone, herself or her mother. I don't remember exactly how it works. Not really a crazy story. But it was a pretty good looking game. It was a fun, decently length, classic survival horror. Nowadays, there's a lot of these. Very popular little classic horror just comes out all the time. I still think Tormented Souls is probably more pure than most of them. So it's definitely got that going for it. But yeah, a lot of room to improve. The pace, you know, how they handle combat and story, just little things like that. There wasn't any like big glaring things for me that I remember top of my head, but there wasn't much I remember even just a couple years later that really stood out super hard outside like visuals and the general what they were going for. So I've heard this one's good. I haven't really looked too much into it. I'm excited to see how they've improved and hopefully get us another winner this month. Let's check the devs out here. Meant to do that already. Like it's got decent Steam reviews. Not amazing though. I got me curious. Publisher's P-Cube. Developer is Dual Effect. Well, they helped develop Tormented Souls, but they're the sole developer of Tormented Souls 2. Huh. That's what they're at least saying online. Dual Effect and Abstract and Digital. Who's Abstract Digital? They seem more like consultants. They're in charge of all software development, Tormented Souls, Game Dev Studio. Okay, I don't know the full deal. It looks like it's some of the same devs from Chile. We'll see. Let's begin. Standard it is. The intended experience. Tormented with the smirk, dude. We're already getting goofy, alright. Let me mess with it. I might turn on the I might turn on the light a bit, not straight much. We'll see. Yeah, well, Goto's got me by the balls, alright? Can't give you guys your slop till later. He was just kind of wanting to shoot the shit about some moments in Pokemon and some of the good music, and I was like, well, I could play this for 5 or 6 hours, right? Got this in the mail, so. I mean, the thing with Pokemon too is you could literally just close your eyes and just imagine if you've seen enough of ZA. Like the rest of the game, probably. This is all the same gameplay, same shit, same fucking weak ass story. That game could be probably delivered to you better in a dream. Yeah, Tormented Souls 2. Well, the first one is a classic survival horror. Very, very classic. Like, limited saves, the works. It was pretty good. Not godly. But there wasn't anything, like, glaringly wrong with it. It was just, like, you know, not punching above its weight too much. Story was a little wonky. This is the sequel. It just came out a couple weeks ago. I don't know how, I mean, people seem to like it, but also, I don't know. It might be a little mixed too, so we'll see. Ripper and I aren't invested enough in the series. It's like Resident Evil. The classics. I don't know if this one's different, but yeah. True, Outcast, true. But yeah, so the first one was very like exploring a mansion with puzzles, with limited saves and limited ammo and stuff like that. So it didn't do anything really like super unique. It was just kind of bringing it to the modern day, which, you know, has been done a lot now, so it's not really going to have the novelty effect. And, I mean, Tormented Souls 1 isn't that old. It wasn't exactly like a cutting any trends or anything. Tormented Souls 1. Like $5 right now. Yeah. Came out in 2021. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be my first recommendation if you like old school survival horror. To try like a new style or a new one, but I mean, if you just like the old style and want it done like relatively competently with decent visuals, I mean, you can't go too wrong. Anyways, I don't think this game is short, so let's begin. If they expect me to remember much of the story from the first one, we're in trouble. Other than time travel, whatever the fuck. That's about all I got. Damn. Just like the yeah. What if this game had a bigger budget than the unironically, this could. They're both here. It probably doesn't. Already getting goofy as hell, man.
In my head. What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Or nothing that a stay at a fancy wellness retreat won't fix. Am I right?
Ew. I don't know if this game has multiple endings, like I think the first one does. God, I don't remember how it works in the first one. This girl is like, she's either like an old version of herself or her like family member or something that she pulled out of like a time thing.
My name is Sister Angelica. Are you Caroline?
Yes. Caroline Walker.
Ah, then this little one must be your sister. Hello, Anna.
Or maybe it was her
Say hello,
sister.
Anna. Sorry.
There's
It
like a
takes her
really
little while to
light
get to
time
know
travel
No need to
shenanigans,
be shy.
supernatural stuff.
I don't bite.
But there's also experimentation
Come.
and shit.
Follow me. I'm here to take you both to the convent.
Chosen one bullshit. I don't know. I don't remember exactly, frankly. I should probably recheck the story a little bit. It's not a great story. It's not like Rancid either, but
And the crucifix here was
best when it's
carved by a
ignorable.
single piece of marble by a local sculptor.
We'll see on this
Can
one
I
if they.
just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are a very special girl.
Anna's been through a lot. It takes her a while to let her guard down with people.
Do not worry. You've come to the right place. We can help her with that.
Sure.
Soon, she will fear nothing.
We'll see
Let's
how they
get going.
orient us.
The convent isn't too far now.
Yeah, if I remember right, there was like big demons and crazy shit. I don't want to say it was like a mix of Silent Hill and Resident Evil, because it's definitely pushing more Resident Evil, but there's more supernatural elements.
You can put your
for
luggage
sure.
in here. You must have had a tiring journey. Why don't you get some rest before dinner?
No, I feel fine. How about you, Anna? Okay. Maybe we could do with a nap.
I'll come back in a few
Like
hours
there's audio
and
delay.
take you to meet the other new arrivals.
Gotta hit it during a
Come on, sleepyhead.
little thing.
Lay down here. I'll wake you before dinner time.
This place smells old. You said it was gonna be a bougie little health spa. When can we go back to Canada?
Come on. We're only booked for a short stay, Anna. It'll fly by. Hey, you want to feel better, right? Isabella says the therapists here are second to none. And we trust her, don't we?
I suppose.
Yes, we do.
What this girl's mouth? It feels gigantic.
Now come snuggle up here. It's making me feel sleepy just watching you.
Fine.
Yeah, the faces look a little crazy. I know it's like higher production value technically than the first one because it's more like animated cutscenes, but and the first one had some jank, but the first one tended to keep its cutscenes kind of locked to more of the Resident Evil perspective. Might have been for its benefit. I think a lot of it's that their faces feel bloated a bit. Like they've been Botoxed.
Anna! Anna! Where are you?
Right. The environments are looking good. I mean, the environments were always looked good in the first one, so they never quite got the characters figured out. But in movement, it's fine. Yeah, the first one, you wake up, yeah, Jiggle, with her butt naked getting tortured in a fucking tub. It's that kind of game. With like, I think she had like fucking tubes in her and shit. I don't remember how it worked. She loses her eye in that game too. There's all sorts of shock horror type of stuff. Map. of inventory. So the first one's very old school. RE. Oh, we're here to get help from the nuns. Who would have thought the nuns weren't trustworthy? Like too dark. No way to change the brightness, I guess. Big man.
Hey! That's my sister! Take your hands off her!
Be at peace, both of you. This
Oh,
is a
man.
holy place.
Oh.
There must be no violence here.
What are you talking about? We were invited here as guests of Mother Lucia, okay? I don't think she's gonna be too pleased when she finds out how you treated us.
Child, I am Mother Lucia. Now stop struggling, please. You have nothing to fear. We wish only to guide you to your destiny.
Look, I don't know who you think we are, but you're making a mistake.
Oh, we know exactly who you are. There's no mistake. You are Caroline and Anna, the Wildberger twins. And we've been preparing for your arrival here for many years.
Caroline, I'm scared. What's she saying?
Nothing. We're getting out of here.
But you can't leave. Your grandfather Noah swore a covenant. You belong to us.
Please.
How did he know when to choke her out? Guess they rehearsed it. Maybe he's just feeling it. Oh. Alright, it is Tormented. He's got her shirt on, kinda. Are waking up being tortured again. I feel like I'm playing kind of Western porn game, man. It's the way the characters look or something. I think you'd want to just take all those out. Damn. Yeah, that was like bone for sure. Whatever. It's healed. She's hardcore.
I feel sick. What the hell did they do to me?
I feel sick, no shit.
Anna? Where are you? Anna? Can you hear me? Anna!
Pinhead. We didn't get to watch many horror movies so far this month. I've not had enough time to stream, so I've kind of been focused on that. Maybe I'll try to slip in Hellraiser. Still want to do those games that I was talking about with Akira, and one Reaper gifted and one Riggs gifted. Real quick. not very long. Hellraiser isn't good though. I mean, it'd be funny. Yeah. They've got a game coming out. Clive Barker does for it. Yeah, I mean, Inland Empire has horror moments, but yeah, it's not a horror movie. Yeah, there's a single player game coming out. For Hellraiser. I mean, it'll probably be shit, but. Thumbtack this shit. Danger. Where is the interact point, really? Well, I clicked like 1,000 times. Yeah, it was a few weeks ago. One of the nails is missing. Okay, so we got some more interactive objects. That's cool. More budget in that sense. Not let Chads embrace you. Not much of a story start, I'd say. Oh, go in the darkness, I guess. Not that I was expecting much. Escape, wow. Just a reason to get into the gameplay, essentially. We are on standard, which is the highest we can do. It's the intended, they said. Environments look nice. Detailed. Noise lighting. Hopefully cool camera angles. Power of fixed perspective. Can make some camera angles that tell some of the story. I would say the game is pretty fucking dark, but I mean it might not be a problem. Be careful about it. Guess we'll get a flashlight then. Nausea camera angles. Off we go. Little girl blacks out and starts drawing crazy shit. Oh, cactus.
Dylan! You
Thank
son
you.
of a bitch.
Thought it was already at 90. Either way, thank you. Recording tape. The heart is beating normally. Like limited save, recording tape. First one had limited saves. It was really tight. It was one of my complaints. It was like really tight on saves for like the first half. To the point where you'd be losing like an hour or two progress at death. And then it was like really loose the second half. It wasn't, I didn't think it was like super well balanced. You had way more than you needed by the end, but I don't know. Maybe they just thought the encounters were a certain difficulty or something. Go ahead. I would be totally fine with having plenty of
The
saves.
tape recorder. I've used one of these before. I'm gonna record my progress on this machine. And maybe someday, someone will hear this and find out what happened to me. My name is Caroline Walker.
Oh yeah, she
I
did
came
this
to
in the
this town
first
to
one.
find help for my little sister
I
Anna.
should like actually record something every time. But you don't hear most of them because you're trying not to save.
She does this thing where she draws terrifying images and somehow they become real. But it was all a trap. A huge nun knocked me out and now they've taken Anna.
Big nun.
I woke up looking like a pincushion, stuck with these thick needles. These people are sick. I need to find my sister and get away from here fast. I'm heading to the Lady Chapel, the last place I saw Anna. Maybe I'll find some clue there.
Uzawaza. I'm not too surprised they have interactable icons now. They're going for an even darker, more detailed game, so probably just easier for them instead of gearing the visual design around readability. It's just fucking let you know what you can interact with when you get close. Spooky. Spooky the spooky monkey. Brother, there's a hand in your belly. Shortcuts are on right. Dick. Keep doing this little spin. like any preset camera angle game. When you transition to the next screen, if you keep holding the direction of the controls, you keep going. But when you need to readjust, she doesn't turn on a dime. It's close, but it's not quite, right? You'll like readjust, you know, you're going like down for straight like this. And then you're like, oh, I want to go up left. Then it like, flip. When the souls come out, just as the doctor ordered. On tilt controls on tank controls. True. Something. I'm hearing the tormented souls. Maybe even two of them. Or what's up? What have you been playing? Oh, you're doing Signalis? Cool. It's a pretty aesthetic, pretty atmospheric game for sure. Really enjoy it. I had my issues with some of the encounter design, but it was good. I thought it was a really good solid words. Oh, Igor. Sorry, I saw what you said earlier. Igor, his old voice is based. His new voice, not so much. Yeah, Signals is cool. What spooky level is it at for you, Klitsu? No, you're not much of a horror game guy. I didn't think it was too spooky. Great presentation. We'll see about the story. Yeah. A lot going on. Yeah, the presentation was definitely the big takeaway. I remember having a similar issue when attempting to leave a Pokemon Center cage. I don't know what caused it. Going back through the door. With like weird camera angle movement stuff. Yeah, jump scares. That just means your primal instincts are sharp. Woe for the man who does not jump at being surprised. Low survival instincts. Zelda 2 ROM hack. Someday. I'm pretty sure it's Americano. Let me double check. Could be wrong. I don't think the devs are like terribly. Hyperactive. Fury Stern. Probably good. That might be German. It might be. I don't know actually how much they said. I remember it was like a project they had worked on for a really long time. Mary Stern, Barbara Whitman. Kanji jump scares, yeah. I mean, I know that aesthetic's probably a big deal for them. Yeah, they're very private. I've tried to find little things here and there after I played it, but I'm not 100%. Wait. Was this made by a few people? Oh yeah, it's a German studio. My bad. According to this wiki, it's a German studio. Yeah. I don't know where I remember it here in Americana. Probably because they're so secretive. People might speculate, you know, we hear the wrong thing. Mindless out here getting a lucky guess or seeing a correlation. Now he's the fucking race reader, dude. Can smell who you are from 10,000 clicks. Yeah, it's good to see cool games from all sorts of places. This is a Chilean game. Yeah, I didn't catch any of it. I don't remember if there's any translations. Alright. Banan is dead. They killed Banan. I wonder how the enemy design is in this one. They look all like kind of tortured asylum people in the last one. Minor pain. Like limited inventory is not really a thing in this one. Yeah, it's fine with me. Honestly, it's refreshing to mix it up because I've been playing so many more classic style already. I'm sure this will be classic in other ways. We got limited saves. Capital letters, like everything's really loud. Oh, okay. Teaching us about chess. Guess if you don't know, get on them. What else was around here? It doesn't have a gender. I think that's the same in Spanish too, right? Wonder where that came about. Map. KDkill. Lucy. Jack. The Torture Museum. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I wonder what some of that even says. Tell you where the save. Good at notes down stuff. Locked door. There's this. Oh, you can just like manually open. What the new outfit? New game, new outfit, bros. Take your pick of goth girl outfits, brother. Seems to be pretty generous save so far. I'm not gonna save though. We've like done nothing. It would just be for the time. There's not been any like execution shit. Yep. Well, not the most unique story premise. See where it goes. This game definitely one place. Pentagram necklace. The Bible. In the name of God. It's interesting you can turn it off. What is a penta anyways? And what is a gram? I mean, I know gram is like a weight. What is the breakdown of the word pentagram? Pentagram is the world's largest independent design consultancy. Who names their fucking company Pentagram, bro? Ugh. Ugh. 5-pointed? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it'd be funny. It's like naming your company fucking Palantir. Except when it's actually bothering people. Funny if it was harmless. I'd want like a funny company name. Like Big Bubba's or some kind of shit like that, you know? The problem with that is probably not get a lot of sales. They want professionalism, not some goofy jackass. Bubba's car wash. That's cool. Nail. Or like a nail gun. Noises. What's that? True. This still will do it. I've had some scares of that myself. Not that pretty recently. But luckily it wasn't internal. Scary shit. Who knew there were so many different kinds of Blood in your stool.
Katie, buddy.
Oh, what's up, Ripper?
Fuck you.
What's up, Ripper? How you doing? Yourself? Feel like we kind of share the crew. People dual watching. Enjoy your ass rip. The fella of boar, dude. You've been collecting boar asses. Drifting on boars, even. You lick some salt and find something, chew in your mouth. I've never licked some salt. I'm running. I'm running. I'm board drifting. You can change your clothes. I just changed them. So I changed into this coat. Probably not as good, but it's different. Boiling. Something important. Yote. Jug it. What is it? Yote's not off the cards. It's definitely not high up the list, but I mean, if I'm just in the zone. Oh, yeah. Aren't deer like a pretty mythical dealio? Japan. They're not. You can't kill them in Monster Hunter, if I remember right, either. Or in some games. You can hit them and they drop shit and they just kind of leave. So I just find them. A tool bench. You're just in my inventory, brother. With the nail, they let me just do it right off the bat. Like something could fit here. You have to like examine it a bit. That's not working. Does it only work when there's like enemies? Yeah, that's how it is in Monster Hunter. Remember right? Is my L2 just not working? Thing like not good for. It looks like something could fit here. You get like add-ons to this thing? Maybe you like have to have an enemy. Really odd. I can hear an enemy, so it's like. Yeah. What the hell's going on? Shit broken. Type A. Oh. It's different. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why they put the non-default controls on the fucking window, brother? I didn't change anything. Aim weapon and shoot is type C. This does not bode well, bros. Jesus. Very weird. Yeah. Maybe they didn't want to have some wacky deer dodge animation. They could have, though. Somehow it's more real that the deer makes it away after getting cleaved in two. Okay. Now I can shoot. Now we have the means to fight back. Okay, you're still locked on then here. Still in it. I like these candles. Yeah. Good. Breaking out. Crisp reload. Noise. Tell the animation. I mean, reloading a nail gun's probably more of an experience than that. Well, the torture museum's this way. And golly gee, I love me a torture museum. So. All control, look, the tooltips on the walls are for this. I was type A. They changed it on me, dude. Oh, you mean the tank? I could tank it. Tank speed's pretty slow. I get nothing but power, man. Take any advantage I can get. Sorry, I've got dozens of tank control games from yesteryear to still play. No torture room for me. Of course. That sounds fucking horrible. What in the goddamn? A lot of women getting their ass kicked right now, Jesus. Most of the sounds we're hearing is people screaming. This is a lot of nuns. Why she aimed at the nun, not this guy?
Hey,
I would have just ate them separately at different times. That sounds insane.
what happened here?
This damn place can bring out the darkness in our hearts.
God, she's dead. Did you do this?
The law of God does not reach down here anymore. It was either her or me. And now, destiny brought you to me.
What are you talking about?
I'm looking for something. A sacred book hidden deep in this rotten place. Maybe you can help me find it.
I can't help you. I have to find a way to get into the chapel. This crazy cult is after my sister, and the chapel is the last place I saw her.
The chapel of Our Lady. Then, your arrival here must be fate. The chapel door has been locked by an ancient enchantment.
What
It is
percentage
held shut by
fat
the
cottage cheese
souls
was
of
it?
sinners, and the only way you'll get through
I'll lose
is to
more or less
exorcise
respect
those
for you
laws
depending
and
on the
lift
answer.
spell. Now, the
Well,
procedure is
okay.
written
At least you
down
got
in
the
the
good
same
shit.
sacred text
All they
that
do,
I
like,
see.
skim cottage
The
cheese
book
is
is
like,
hidden
makes you want to
somewhere
vomit.
in the depths of
I
this
hate the
prison.
watery shit.
Find it for me, and I'll show you how to open the door.
You might as well not even have it if you're not getting
Well, that's a coincidence.
slightly reduced or full.
Okay, I'll bite. I'll get you your book.
Excellent. Now, be careful, or this place will kill you.
Is this guy gonna get out of his wheelchair at some point? Or is it just that hoss, man? Yeah, he just gets up. This guy's so powerful. And he needs to be restrained by his wheelchair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's calories, but... And I'm willing to drink, like, skim milk and shit. It's just that, like... Cottage cheese, it's like... The skim, like, it's so watery, and that part is so nasty. The flavor's so off. Like, nah, dude. Like, reduced... It's really just getting full or nothing. I'll just eat the calories and have less, man. Something just disgusting about it. Where did this guy even come from, man? I should probably go back and talk to him. No idea on endings in this game and how we have to get them. I don't remember how hard it was in the first game. Maybe I could try to look up like a spoiler-free guide, but I'm not too worried about it. As long as I'm not getting locked on like too much actual stuff. I mean, this game takes place after the proper ending of the original, so it's like, what do we got? Liars, Bible, hammers, lighters. Probably get me a save going. We can't get across this gap. Like the museum going down there. Wonder if some of these are just like open now. Or... They didn't give us a key. What is the first game? I'm not aware of it off the top of my head. Is it a series? Would I be? Because yeah, I saw that NoClip was putting out a video, and actually NoClip's documentary stuff is good, but they've got a pretty good podcast for finding like indies and stuff, because they're not really like reviewer journalist types. They tend to kind of actually talk about interesting new releases, big and small. And I'm like, oh, I'd heard they did a thing on Seance recently. I didn't watch the whole deal, but oh, the Dark Side Detective. Yeah, I played this on stream. I didn't play the second one yet. Really? Yeah, Dark Side Detective was alright. I haven't played the second one. There's two. If I remember right. Check here. Yeah. The first one, I mean, it's classic, like funny, like Tales of Monkey Island type of funny, where it's like, you know, kind of quippy, witty, simple. It's an anthology kind of game. You essentially just go do a little different supernatural, like, detective stories. It's not great, but it's a fun little time. But I heard the second one's pretty cool. I just haven't played it. Maybe I would before the seance. His seance have like a sense of humor? Very much not funny. Yeah, I was wondering if it was like, because when you said that, it was kind of like a bad thing to me. Not because I think Dark Side Detective is bad, but like I was not looking for like a funny game out of it. But I see that it's not. Not funny, yeah. Dark Side Detective is very goofy. Yeah, I didn't realize it was the same devs, huh? The art's no different. I mean, Dark Side Detective is like a low 8-bit thing. Irish accent's funny. I mean, maybe for a couple minutes. Then not so much. It was like in Still Lakes the Deep. Godly voice acting in that game. That's all like Scottish, Irish, like kind of stuff. And they play up some of the, you know, because it's supposed to feel more like real people and the shit talk and all that, you know, so it can be funny. You know, yeah. Okay, it's dead. That game will actually crack jokes, though. It's not just the accent. Oh, I guess we're going back upstairs. Now you have to let me know what you think when you finish it up. Is it kind of play like, I mean, when I hear seance and the way the gameplay looks, it's like, kind of reminds me more of like a deduction, mystery mansion sort of game, but I might be way off. Just heard it's good from the right people and it looks good at a glance. Actions and talking moves time first. There's some kind of timed element. There's a lot to do. Maybe it's more like the old school Sierra games. What was it called? I just watched a fucking entire video. These videos are all clickbait title. That's no fun. Oh yeah, the Colonel's Bequeath game. That's a game where you like go to some mansion in the bayou to like hang out and kind of like I went on there and like just kind of, you know, outsider kind of looking in at like a crazy family trying to fuck each other up, and when you do certain actions times moves forward, but I think it's not any action, it's just sad thing, but I can choose what I want to pursue. It's like a replayable type of game. That's interesting. I mean, done right, I mean, that could be just fine. It feels more immersive. You're getting more, you know. Can't do everything, right? More hyper roleplay-ish. Make another save. We'll see if I'm being too aggressive with the saves. One every 30 minutes seems reasonable.
The door to the Lady Chapel is sealed by what looks like some magic spell.
Oh, does it? I've only seen the cutaways at like characters and stuff. Is it actually like you walk around and stuff? Or does it have some kind of like cel-shaded 3D environments? What you mean?
I can't get in. I met a strange old man who says he can help me if I find some book for him.
Oh, okay, really? That's cool. More interested now. I figured it was all menus. Okay. A little bit less detailed. Nah.
He gives me a bad feeling, though. I don't think I trust him.
So there's some adventuring. It's not. I thought it was just like pure dialogue almost.
But if there's even a chance he'll help me get that door open, I have to try.
Cool. I think I need to take this hammer to some of these pots. What's that? Oh, that worked. I mean, I still probably need to take it to some pots. Did I see some pots earlier? Damn, now you got me wanting to try it. It's on like a discount. Not like a huge discount. I could wait until later this year and see what there is. Yeah, which, I mean, that's kind of... I would like that. I don't know if I feel like I would need to play the second Dark Side Detective beforehand. I mean, it'd be a good game to play anyways. But, yeah. Honestly, my November, December's gonna be pretty tight. I got so many games that have come out or are coming out. I need to catch up on. And some stuff just from this year, like Look Outside. Look Outside got its big update, but I need to do this in Pokemon, so I think I'll get to it. And a couple little gifted games for the horror month. We're gonna have a horror leftovers like week or something, possibly. I'd like to get to the seance. I usually feel like Absalom and stuff, I just don't know if I'll get to in time. Man. I can only play so much. Of the this year games. But yeah, seance seems interesting. Yeah, speaking of detective ones, I mentioned it a few times, but that Karimari game was really good about that. You want like a quick hour, 2 hour thing. 2 hours if you're actually like looking for secrets, which I recommend. It's very stylish, kind of folk horror. Not really, I mean, it's not like trying to scare the shit out of you. There's some weirdness. Kind of detective-y thing. It's Karimara. I like it. I quite enjoyed it for what it was. I definitely recommend looking around in the game a lot. Yeah, to see. Pretty good. It's very similar where it's like detective-y. Don't be scared by the fucking cards. I don't think it does makes a good case for itself in the pictures. You were like a little gnome goblin guy who doesn't speak, but he can like interact with objects or see objects and then create like topic cards, and then you just present them to like NPCs as like topics. It's just a way to get you to like visually explore this like very small, tight world, kind of, or to piece together essentially like a little mini detective case. Yeah. There's a fair bit of extra side stuff. It's a very dense game and fun for that. I got my minor gripe. It's pretty aesthetic if you're after like a cheap detective blast. I said they might do just more of them like anthology style, and I'd be down. Yeah, you could beat the main stuff probably an hour. There ain't that much meat on them wings, man. I finally sauced my wings, the ones I'm gonna have later. Buffalo and want some with barbecue. I just had them salted earlier. I thought they would be plenty for like a day or two. Or like 2 or 3 days. But I do the calorie count on them. I'm like, Jesus, dude. I could eat this whole fucking thing, man. Wings probably aren't the best, like, bang for your buck thing. But I got them on clearance like fucking half a year ago. Point is, probably take a break in a few hours and chow down on some fucking wangs. Or Pokemon. Already getting a little hungry. Might do a little cardio blast too. Chicken is the meat of the gods. It is. Chicken and fish and turkey, man. Thing with turkey though is I can get sick of turkey after a bit. You don't get sick of chicken. I'll do a certain kind of pork loin with a certain amount of fat, certain price, and it's not too bad on calories either. Smoked salmon, yeah, salmon. That's expensive, but damn, that's good. I'm still wishing I had another one of those salmon sandwiches from Finland. That was crazy. Only way to get it high calorie, smear it with extra stuff. Yeah, exactly. And I've got a very careful sauce choice right now. Yeah, I've been watching it. I've been starting the cardio, watching the cows. Been feeling better, even just after a week. Trying to do more stuff that lowers liver enzymes and shit. You know, most of that's just unhealthiness. But beans, I need more fiber, so I've been trying to do more kind of mixed beans and veggie diet stuff. And I'm gonna do like some curry, fish, chicken stuff. And I got some roots, some broccoli, all that kind of shit. Frozen. I'm not good about buying like fresh shit because I don't use it right away. I like to kind of rotate. Been doing overnight oats too. I put them in little mason jars. It's pretty kick-ass. Like a quick 300 calories where you can just, I add like a little orange marmalade to it, or I add a little coconut or some nuts. Like a 300-400 calorie thing. Just a little milk in there. Really it. Some poppy seeds. More fiber. Yeah, I remember that being your meal of choice. The fucking gym bro setup. But I think that's awesome. Yeah. I mean, I usually do like, you know, if I'm like making like bulk meal type of stuff, I mean, chicken and rice. Yeah, for sure. It's like super healthy, but yeah. I'm just trying to figure out like a nice rotation of like somewhat cheap, healthy, and not hard to like make stuff. So, having like overnight oats occasionally with like different mix-ins is like a kind of round out the day sort of thing. And then like a few bigger meals. Cottage cheese is good. Like I said, I'd want to get it full, or at least like reduced. I need to buy some. Yeah, I'm trying all these different kinds of beans. Yeah, so Greek yogurt, I add that to my overnight oats sometimes. I just need to buy some. I think for my next round, I'll buy some and put that in. So I'm gonna raise the calories on those a little bit, but. And I'm gonna start buying milks that don't go bad quickly. Like coconut almond or like those milks that you can keep in like a cool environment, like a warm environment until you open them. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's like I don't go through enough milk. It sucks to kind of just like pitch it. I only need a little blast. Just wonder if I got fucking, what do they call it? When you've got a reaction to milk. Because I don't have like a shitload. I had like a milk yesterday and I was like, damn, get the shitter. Mostly, yeah, I remember Lassie talking about that. I don't know if we have that out here. Yeah, lactose. I don't think I'm lactose, but I might actually have a little touch of it. I mean, eggs fuck me up if I have them just a lot of them on an empty stomach. But yeah, I had some friends who had it real bad, but they just powered through it and didn't give a fuck. I mean, I have like a fourth a cup or half a cup of milk in each of the overnight oats I eat, so those don't do much. So I like that. Just power through, yeah. Probably. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to have to say no to. Oats and dried fruits? Oh, okay. Yeah, I should do dried fruits. I don't have a whole lot of fruit. I mean, I use that orange marmalade, but it's pretty high calories per tablespoon, but I only put 1 tablespoon in. Don't have anywhere to go. Just go all in. The cheese, the ice cream. Yeah, I'm still having a little energy drink. I'm trying to do more water. I'm still having energy drinks, but the low cal ones, and I'll probably start trying to ease off of these too. Apparently, coffee is good for high liver enzymes, but I also maybe high liver enzymes can be caused by gallbladder shit too. And I do have bad acids. So. Hell, my acid was bad enough yesterday because I had a later night energy drink that it woke me up, and I just fell asleep in this chair instead, watching a stream. Does it? Really? Yeah, maybe I should start having a little bit more coffee. It just gives me such bad acid until I can get a bit more cardio in. To curb some of it. I don't want to do too much. My doctor never called me back about the high liver end. I might call them. They didn't call me back about my blood test at all, like good or bad. I'm just like, alright. Takes a while, or if I'm just supposed to like ignore it. But high liver enzymes aren't supposed to be like great for you. I'm not like in the cancer territory, but I ain't that far off, so who knows, man. But everything else was fine with the body and the blood, so weird. It's probably just a weight cardio thing. Not enough water either. Liver's probably fucked. I mean, I don't really drink. About that. Who knows? But anyways, it is a good enough reason to start watching the health a bit better. Yeah. A little coffee be good. I should just do cold coffee. Just get enough ice cubes. I don't want to water it down too much. The hot coffee, I feel like kind of more acid. It hit me with the high cholesterol last time my blood analyzed. Yeah. I think my cholesterol levels are alright. There was a couple things that were slightly out of the right range as well, but they were, I think my triglycerides, whatever that is. Like, all I got was the raw numbers. I don't know what any of it means, but it wasn't anything. The liver enzymes are the thing that were a little crazy. I feel like it said that I think the recommended range is like 1 or 25 or something to 50. I was at like 98. And like, you know, I did a little Google search, which is usually not great for health stuff, so it's probably not very accurate, but usually over 100 is like the spooky shit. And the 50 to 100 can be like certain sicknesses or diseases possible, but I'm like, I don't know, man. You look something up online and you're dead within 2 weeks with giga cancer. That's like, who knows? That's why I was hoping they'd call me back. But I mean, I figured I'd start watching it anyways. Because maybe it'll just go down after some proper stuff and I'll know that's the root cause of it. Needs to happen anyways. Yeah, I think my, I don't know if my family has high cholesterol. They have high blood pressure. So is cholesterol usually like a diet thing? I mean, you're a pretty healthy guy. Is it more like hereditary? It is. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Well, I mean, I eat trash. I'm gonna stop now. me and my brother are trying to find more like places to go that are like less fucked. You know, we'll eat a lot of like fried chicken places because they're open later. Chinese. Went to a Mediterranean place recently. It was pretty good. Try to find affordable stuff. Pretty good. It was like we thought we were getting like my brother thought he was getting a kebab, like, you know, from Finland, but it was like shish kebab. He was really disappointed because it was just the same thing I had but with a stick in it. Like, shit. Yeah, you can't really get kebabs out here. You can get gyros, like Greek stuff, and that's about as close as you get. What is this? They were good. Those probably aren't healthy for you either, but they're good. All your daily calories in one roll. Your monthly grease intake. What an efficient food. I like all the item interactions. I do think that it means there's going to be a lot of, like, if they're not very logical or anything, surprises, but... The four singers climbed to the highest point of the hill, and by one they raised their proud voices to the wind. Victor. Big Joe. Yeah, it's always the sauce, and that's why I'm kind of counting calories again. I don't want to be like a stickler for calories, but I do want to educate. So I'm just like counting them just for ease of learning. Because I mean, yeah, especially in America, so you gotta dodge the landmines everywhere. Because you might be thinking you're getting something healthy, but then they put some mayonnaise on it, and then you're fucking destroyed. So. Sauce is always the boss. Yeah, it was a nice little meal, somewhat affordable. It's hard to beat some places at like size and unhealthiness out here, right? Just, I mean, you know, I'm a poor dude, and you know, my brother's very frugal as well, so. I might try getting back into potatoes as well. Just left the shotgun there. Oh, was it? Can I grab it up there too? I was talking too much. There was the little puzzle at the top. I couldn't get the object from, but Yeah, what is kebab? What are kebab rolls normally like? Is it like lamb and like pork, beef? I didn't have any that tasted like they were like turkey or chicken or anything with like lower calories. Shotgun in here. You mean this gun? Oh. Can I even do this though? All I had was the hammer. Oh, okay. Oh, makes a little noise. I figured I needed some kind of crazy tool. I see. I guess I should assume any time an object has an animation, that's the right answer. I just thought this game was pushing the budget like crazy. You get one of these, you know it's gonna be nice. Oh shit. You see that in the back? That's the real shit. Is that price your kebab, or is it just like certain places will just do it and other places traditionally won't? Usually not pork, because pork is not eaten too much in the countries of origin. It's not either kosher or halal. Yeah, I don't know what ours were made of when we were out there. I tried all the different kinds of kebab. I liked the rolls the best, and I probably liked the one with the yogurt the least. They were all good. The fries one was pretty good, but that was probably even more unhealthy than the rolls. Order frozen stuff. Yeah, that's pretty common probably. But yeah, getting it fresh, it's different. My brother were gonna try an Indian place out here. I think the only one I've ever even really eaten at was the one when we ate at the one outside your place and near your apartment. Cause that was pretty good. I was like, well, there's one I think that's affordable out here, so we might try it. Lamb's typically the most expensive shawarma uses a mixture of lamb and beef. Yeah, lamb's pretty good if I remember right, but yeah, I'm not surprised it's more expensive. I want to try some more duck, man. I like duck. Another one that's a little pricey though. Probably more rare. The bread is a trap though. Oh, just down in the bread. Yeah, that's what I figure. Because I was looking at the menu for the place we were gonna try, and I was like, I was like, there's like a combo that comes with like extra bread, and I'm like, I probably shouldn't be down in a bunch of bread and dipping in. Victor, then the deep, then the highest, then the second lowest. Sounds pretty high. If that's in the middle or what? 500 for one flatbread? Holy shit, yeah, fuck that. I'll have to be careful. I'm eating too much and too much of a snacks, yeah. I don't really snack too much. I try to just eat like one big meal and then something small. Then drink anything in between or just not have anything extra. A normal deep high, and then somewhat deep. I'll say it's like a high pitch. Maybe it's like this one. I don't know if that's high pitched or just in the middle. That one sounds pretty crispy. This one, high pitch. And then the second lowest. I don't know if it's the second lowest or the lowest. That might be actually considered the highest or the. That might be like this one. It's hard to tell the pitches. Yeah, it's easy if you're not getting like somewhat full to just keep snacking if you're used to it. Never quite get there, right? So you're always kind of going for another snack. And a lot of snacks aren't like godly. I did buy some carrots again recently to kind of snack on that. Maybe I'll have some of those actually. I do like baby carrots. That sounds pretty high. Oh, you can hit the... What the hell? Thought we were hitting the different parts of the glass. Oh, I gotcha. I was like, man, they're getting pretty specific with the tone. I was like, I didn't know if the different sides actually did anything different, but it's the same background. Weird they even let you hit it. Alright, so we were looking for the impeccable voice. Then the low voice. And the second lowest voice. Oh. Low. Oh, I needed high pitch this third. Oh. A little easier this way. Oh, God. Overthinking it a little bit. just a tad. I didn't think I'd actually could interact with these. I was like fully focused on hitting the trying to get different sounds out of the glass. Because there were different sounds. But probably just placebo. Yeah, right. Overthink it first. That is the way of things. Does work. Unsurprisingly. The monsters feel very similar to the first game. It's just like dudes who look like they just got tortured at an insane asylum. Environments look really crispy as usual though. That cannot be denied. Alright. Back to that door. I would save, but we got 2 saves. The first game was pretty tight in the beginning on saves, so. Haven't done that much since the last save, really. I can go do that puzzle in just a second. Yeah, other than calories, the big thing for me is mixing up what I eat more. And I don't get enough fiber, or probably fruits and veggies. Very carb heavy normally. Protein. And grease, fat, very fatty. When we bust it open, don't die. This body just jerking. Man, not looking the best. But... This is a stronger man than to play Pokemon. Yeah. Still waiting for the day when Ben over Rose don't feel like shit to do. I am on screen barely. You can see me grab your soul. I'm in the dark. I don't have any fancy setup for dark room, but I figure the occasional flash of bright. I mean, some of these horror games aren't that dark. So you guys know the general vibe. Good. If I had a better camera, maybe I'll save up for it. I don't know. Could probably have more exposure in this room. Problem is when I raise my exposure, it lowers the like frame rate to like horrible. Like I could raise it right now. Maybe I'm more visible, but then like it's like this. Woo. Like an Inland Empire, man. That's a piece of shit camera. It's an old Logitech C920 or whatever. That's why it's always a little darker on my camera than it is in my room. Hey, cat. I mean, you get more interaction probably from having your cat on there. I just pause and talk enough, or I just throw my face on here because I'm used to it. Yeah, I've not been doing any weightlifting. We bought an assault bike, like a nice one, and that gets me a pretty full body, just kind of like movement, enough that everything's pretty sore. I was like, I just try to do like really heavy sprints on those essentially. Or like a few minutes at a time, or like just roll on it for like 10 to 20 minutes. But my legs and arms get so tired before my cardio is getting super crazy. I mean, my cardio goes for sure, but I get those nasty shin splints and shit. I just have to get used to it. I'll probably stop and do a little bit here in a couple hours before I eat again. What I need is to find my Chromecast or get like a better pair of wireless earphones for my phone. I can actually listen to shit. Nice thing about those assault bikes, when the assault bikes are like the fan bikes or whatever, is you're constantly getting hit with air. So it's like, even if you don't really sweat a whole lot, you're just kind of getting cooled off as you're rocking because it's under your own power. That's too special. Get exactly what it is on the tin, dude. Nothing at all, man. Just a good feel. Yeah, I need to find some. The feeling I have letting go of your points. The feeling of being able to detach from the make-believe currency. Yeah, I need to find some more things to use them for and make it really expensive just to lower the point levels, I guess. I don't do the gambles as often as I'd like. Those are some of the more fun things, right? I'm not good at trying to make a show of like moments on the stream. I usually just want to shoot the shit and play the games. I thought about doing like recommendations and stuff through it, but I don't know. I already take people's recommendations pretty seriously. And I like to play shit when I feel it. So. Yeah, I mean, my original goal with the points was to just like try to get interactivity, I guess, through the points, like, you know, quizzes or conversation starters or something. But like, you could do those without the points. You just say something. So it's like, it's more for people who like maybe don't get it. I don't know. I don't think too much about it. The Digimans? Yeah, we've talked about it. Not just the survival and the new one. Yeah, I mean, I could rent it and play it. I don't have a history with Digimon. I kind of would want to play like Digimon World or something first. But I mean, it seems cool. It would be an interesting counterplay to Pokemon. But yeah, I didn't play Cyber Sleuth either though. Super good. Yeah, people seem to like it. So if I find the time, maybe. I'm already skipping out on a lot of stuff like Yote and all that. And I've got like a solid large lineup of shit I want to kind of fuck with this month, but I've got some open gamefly time. I might give it a go. Got a few backups there. Yeah. I know there's a lot of different styles of Digimon. Didn't really get a good read on if the VN one, does that survive? That was any good. I know they do like a lot of different shit with Digimon in general. Or at least that's what it seems like. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is it's not like doesn't come out swinging. I've talked about it enough and thought about it enough, but I don't know if I'll do survive really. Maybe I should have dropped that right away. No idea. It's a possibility. But the Comfies. Yeah, I don't really use my points in other channels either. I guess it kind of just depends on the channel, but I'm a lurker generally outside of people I'm talking to in here. So the millionaires, the horde, the bourgeois. M920K. Do you have the FFZ set to auto click the chest at the bottom? Ripper might have that on and just up in the background or something. Yeah, Digimon World 1 is the one I tend to hear about. Yeah, you can turn on the auto clicker. It doesn't click, it just redeems it on FFC. Just 7TV? Gotcha, yeah. I got the FFC with better Twitch TV and 7TV attachments. They might all have it though. You're really wanting to farm points. Damn, brother. How'd that get in there? I like all these actual interactions where we kind of pick the right tool and fuck around with it. I don't mind playing an adventure game with that kind of like budget too, where you're looking at objects and thinking about the right thing to use. Yeah, automatically claim bonus. It's probably just something they can catch in the web pages code. Yep. Now you become the gazillionaire. Sin and punishment. Yep, there you go. No clothes, just booty. Two days in the freezer and 100 lash. Like you'd be dead. The classic witch thing. Well, if we throw you in the lake and you sink, you know, it's all good, but if you float, you're fucking a witch or whatever the fuck it was, or it's like impossible to be wrong. The Lord will protect you from death if you are a innocent soul. Staircase. Oyster. Better piss in the sink than sink in the piss. Yeah. Holy shit. We're just gonna... The rich get richer, man. I hate to see it, huh? Pins? And when's it trickling down, dude? To the blue collar workers. Blue collar comfy farmers. I like the little light switches. And one of the cute things about Tormented Souls that I guess it did do that was unique was you can't like fight in the dark and stuff. Actually, turning on lights is kind of a part of the strategy. Does actually give me a shortcut if I go this way? What? flash looks recently removed. What the? I don't know if this is going to be enough hot swap buttons. Maybe when I get rid of the flashlight or the lighter and get the flashlight instead. They said in here that it existed. Turn on and off flashlight. Damn, that fucking grab, dude. That had quite the, what's the word for it? Magnetized targeting. He was changing the aim on that pretty much to the last millisecond. Gotta space it. Gotta say, tank controls in this would be pretty fucking difficult. I need to use this too. You can kind of turn and shoot real quick and then turn and shoot. These enemies keep on you. We'll have to see if it's made with like hiding in mind. Keep locked. Leads to a lot of rooms. Take care of that. Let me go see if this unlocks something. So far this doesn't seem like one where I'm avoiding the enemies much. I don't remember how much you avoided dudes in the first one and how much of it was just kill them all. I want to say there's some avoidance, but enemies are way too aggressive so far. And the areas are way too tight. The stun melee. Yeah, this one I don't really any stun. Feels more traditional where you shoot them down and then punch them a bunch. Unless there's more than one guy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the case here. I mean, I've only fought 2 types of enemies, and they all can be taken out after the first stun. Yeah, I remember trying to bait guys a bit more in the first one. This chick just seemed pretty hard to bait, I gotta say. That grab had quite a bit of a reorient time. What the fuck was I going here? I think this is my last shotgun round. Oh no, I got some. It's fine. They definitely seem to be made in mind with really tight control setups. So not too easy to avoid. I wish melee was just like a different button press. Whoa. This is the lady who was supposed to live for 2 days in here. Didn't quite work out. Maybe we're supposed to saw it off. I would need the handle though. I mean, surely you can't melt it with this fucking lighter in like 2 seconds. I mean, it's just a lighter, you know. Oh. So we take some of this boiling stew. Heat is emitting from the stove. Maybe we have to chop her arm off. And then we come back and melt it. Let's move on and find out. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ripper, but the first one, did it have like a nigh on infinite inventory? I don't remember. If it was like a chest kind of game. Find the place before we No chest. Okay. I don't remember how the inventory worked. These guys could be baited. The one hit seems to be the way. All those missed shots. It kind of relies on auto targeting, so it's like hard to tell when the shots are hit and when they're not, or when you're locked on and when you're not. I'd like to break that open, but resplendent. A word commonly used, of course. Me, a man of culture and learned knowledge. I use resplendent all the time. Oh yeah, this was in the demo. Yeah, how chunky was the demo? There's the breakable wall. I feel like I need some kind of fancy giga hammer or something. You have to shoot it, which would be weird because then it could be soft lock. Chessboard. Chessboard. Oh yeah. They introduced me to how to play chess earlier, so figure we got some spicy something coming up. I don't know if I should save now. I mean, I feel like I should. This feels like a boss. Oh wait. 2, 3, that's pretty good. Oh, what? What am I looking at? Different reason. I'm sure I will. Okay. Sure we will. Some puzzly. Looks like to get up to the dormitories and shit, I have to be able to get into the west corridor. But I could be crazy. We got the kitchen, couple locked doors. Basement, the torture museum. I'm curious on that. I think it was a key at the bottom there. That might be the end though. This is clearly not going to be the only map. Game's pretty long if I remember correctly. But then again, there's this too. Maybe we come back through here. Lady Chapel, library. I don't remember what all this really was. A lot of little locks. No, that was where the demo finale was. Not gonna save up. I'm gonna get a little save buffer, I think. Hope the power doesn't go out from the rain. It's not even like thunder or anything. Man, speaking of weather, there's a crazy hurricane coming in. Is that set to hit the southeast coast of the US? I know it's hitting Jamaica, but yeah. We got any Jamaicans in here? Be careful. Must be pretty wild, huh? Gotta say, I'm not too sad that I don't live in hurricane country. I live in tornado country, but probably be cool to not have either. This room over here, Ripper? Tank control boats? We could be tank controlling. But we're not. Bros? Did we ever even leave? Like, something weird going on here? Pixel hunt? There's the chest. Alright. I do wonder what the lighter's about. Or not the lighter, the mat. I do wonder if they've changed anything from the demo as well. Leon. Man, how bad is Danganronpa 2, the new route, gonna be? My money's on really fucking bad. I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye out. I mean, I assume you could start the extra route right away, but Danganronpa 2 is pretty good. I don't really need another route with those characters. I mean, if it was well written, I guess fuck it, but I might just play it just to do it. Kind of interest we got. But it could be easily broken. I don't know if they're talking like shotgun. As long as there's no regenerating enemies, and we'll figure it out eventually. We've got a lot of places to go back to. The same experience. I'm not quite sure what we're looking for. I don't know why we can't just smack this hand. I feel like we have to like saw it off for some reason. But we need the blade. I can't, well, maybe I need to check it too. You do have to analyze a lot of these things before you can like fuck with them. This had room for like another part. I don't know if this does too. Yeah. A lot of keys and other rooms we could mess with, but now you got me wondering. You like use items here? It'd be weird to use a shotgun round. I feel like I'm just supposed to bring an item. There's like a control problem. The way she describes it, it feels like I should just be able to crank it, but maybe not. We could go back. Like I said, we got plenty of other rooms to double check. For insurance. This one just feels a little too easy. Blind, huh? I mean, it's pretty detailed. There's a lot going on. So it'd be easy to miss shit. There's not stuff you can just smack. Table. Even this. No, is this what it is? Yeah, like I said, I mean, that's the thing with having, they have interact points, so it sets a precedent for you to be able to do stuff, but this one's is like pretty hard to see. And since the levels are so detailed, it's great visuals, but it means it's like extremely easy to like not know what you can interact with. Miss shit. Yeah, you have to get right up on it. Okay. Yeah, I do wonder if that's gonna be like a further problem for this game, or... Yeah. I'm still getting used to the map since it shows normal staircases and not just the ones that lead you up and down. Like this one right here. I think it's kind of easy to overlook certain things. Yeah, a little hidden back there. Yeah. I was just kind of methodically checking every area again. We gave him a once over. I really feel like we could have just smacked that hand up. I get it. Cryptide. Take a picture of this. Here. It's just the different moves of the chess pieces, right? My question is, what is the small... fucking, the small ones mean? They're like a size difference. Rook. Oh, I get the small size. Small size probably means king, not queen. Bishop. A bishop. Maybe. No, that's queen. King. Yeah, if you don't know any chess, I mean, that little explanation they did really far back is definitely not enough. It's one of those things that comes easy to, like, if you've played the game a fair bit. And I used to play a lot in high school. There's enough games that use it, but like, if not, it's like one of those where it's like, this is that exact thing I brought up a week or two ago when we were playing a different game that needed chess moves. It's like, what is the limit in a game where like knowledge outside of the game should be like required? And I feel like that limit's kind of like, you know, kept dropping. like there's, or not dropping, but like there's, you know, not much that you have to know outside of a game these days, I feel like. Well, out of like a more mainstream game, maybe. Popular games. You know, it isn't like Silent Hill 2 hard mode where it's like you gotta like know your Shakespeare or some shit, right? But, you know, what's kind of the limit on that sort of deal? Or when is it good, when is it bad? Or, I mean, you know, it kind of depends on the game too, right? Nothing wrong with requiring outside knowledge, if that's kind of the name of the game. There's certain games like Lorelei and stuff that had that, but like they would give you books that you could read in the game to kind of reference, right? But like when is it, like what's the parameters when there's no info? Wasn't Ripper that way? Didn't it have weird shit where you kind of just needed to know certain things that weren't what I'd call like super common knowledge? Like the cuckoo clocks and all that shit. There's weird stuff with that where I would just sit there for like years and it was just like, what the fuck are they talking? Crown key. check the nearest lock. But yeah, chess is one I feel like generally is okay. As long as it's not like too complicated. Unless you're like really just pushing that. I think even if you don't know chess, there's enough games, at least old ones, that like literally have you like play chess in a light way. It kind of enters the lexicon, I guess. But, you know. I was gonna do a little ring around the rosy, but they gave me the double. Hopefully they're just respawning guys occasionally, and not like full time. Yeah, the grabs are like almost guaranteed, man. Probably shouldn't bother. It's like a big waste of resources. They give you enough ammo. The tracking grabs kind of make it not as viable. And they don't always use just like their normal attacks. That's like I got like 28. I'll still use melee when it's time to like finish them off, but it's not this. Alright, bud. Enjoy the rest. Is this the crown door? That's certain. It kind of depends on how many fucking enemies they grab. No map. Yeah, traps though. Unsafe area. Rewire. The blood is radioactive. Okay. Creepy mats. My phone freaking out. I'm getting it. Had nothing to say that time. Like our exit out of here is gonna be a little funky. If we can turn it all off once we turn it on. Electronically locked. Quite the view. Just have a little freak out. stuck on her, even though I reacted like right away. They're definitely putting more enemies on us now. Running a lot more dry. But I mean, you gotta kill him. That thing's probably gonna chase you to the ends of the earth. That's right here in the spot that's kinda important. Just a matter of how much melee you can mix in, and since they track pretty hard, I'd argue not much. Any other info we're supposed to get, or if this is it? Like supposed to have like elements of each of these. I like the idea. Might be all it is. Like there's a shape, and if it has like part of that shape, even at like a weird angle or something, then you're good. Got a few dudes to deal with. Time comes. Might be a shotgun situation. I could pin this. Might be like this. If you cut it into like 4 quadrants, or I guess not quadrants, but 4 triangles. Maybe it's supposed to be how it looks on some of them. And multiples. Funky. There wouldn't be any squares, so I don't think that one. 2 triangles. I think so. Unless you're supposed to like zoom in. Maybe that's it. A lot of different ways to kind of look at it, I feel like. Like if it can fit within it, or if it's only supposed to be one of the quadrants. Or... or even 2 triangles, man. And if you look at it, like you could make 2 triangles, but there's not like technically 2 triangles. Any like mirroring bits too? You would just assume there's no squares. I mean, this shape on the right certainly would exist. Technically, is there two flat triangles on the bottom left? I mean, I wouldn't really say so. But that's nothing. I don't see two squares. I'm walking these guys back, yeah. Gotta work them here. Yeah, they just fucking talk, you know. And the grabs are psychotic. Yeah, I got it. Yep. I guess it was just like any possible shape that works, or combination of shapes, but I swear to God, one of these is not even possible. So I don't know if it like allows mirrored ones as well or what, but we've been really cranking through our ammo all of a sudden. We had plenty before, but guys are not easy to melee. They're extremely limber. It wasn't a gas. I don't think I ever felt super confident, but I was trying to work within something that made sense. And the general idea is you're supposed to split up the shape into the different, like the shape on the bottom left into this like kind of chunked up piece. But and then I assume it's like you're just supposed to pick things that were possible if you chunked it up, but some of it felt a little weird. I mean, I'm sure the puzzle makes sense, but ended up getting it. But yeah, man, I can't say I was feeling super crispy about it. This guy's room have like nothing. Didn't even let him out. Maybe that's the strap. We'll just try to get him with distance instead of kind of cut along behind him. Because they seem to pivot on their feet really easily. But they don't have a lot of gap clothes. On book page. And 41. There was a phone we saw earlier. We're supposed to use that on it. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, though.
Avicite omnem spem, vos quintratis.
On the map for this place. See what's over here. I must say. Indeed I do. It's like a very light controller rumble every time you hit one of these chains. It's only really even noticeable because it is so light. Eternal Darkness ass camera here, dude. The twisting cam. It's just an Eternal Darkness reference, son. Eternal Darkness has those twisting cams, Eldritch, like, color scheme. Like, it got this Eldritch thing going on, but it was like red, green, and blue, like gods for different factions, and you always are picking up the tome of Eternal Darkness, and there's like a skinned Necronomicon type of thing. It's almost too many in a row to not be. Oh, you gonna fucking open it? Wanna give me a fucking read on? Stainless steel wire. What the hell am I using that? Traps working now. Thing is, we want to try to get in the trap rooms. The camera's freaking out on me here. Like I said, the problem with not using the tank controls, when you go to screen intermissions, especially when you can't see shit, you can't like readjust yourself. Do I want to like try to get in there? I feel like you're supposed to want to kill those guys with like the trap, but it moves too slow. I don't want to accidentally kill myself with this thing. Maybe if I had a map, I could tell which of these actually would give me some stuff. Supposed to be leaving or what? see it. There's secret walls, you know. Doesn't seem like it. Just the one we saw with the skeleton. Let me go check that. I don't know if there's just no map for that place or if we go back down there and get it later, but I feel like I checked most things. I've got wire, the cursed book, information on the phone book. Remember where that old guy was? Maybe the crematorium? Crematorium? Doesn't really matter. Unless they want me to just like arbitrarily check in on them. I don't have like a particular reason. Okay. You know, it's possible he actually wants the cursed book. Oh yeah, he did mention the book. That's right. And very much is, there is a good reason to talk to him. I mean, unless there's some good ending, you don't do it. Whatever, man. I'll YouTube the other endings if we're already fucked for giving him a book or something.
take it. I don't want to hold it a second longer. This thing's cursed.
It is the holiest of books. You have no idea how powerful it is. The ancient secrets contained in these pages will allow me to speak with the dead.
Laughs ominously.
I can bring back the dead from hell itself.
Hey, we had an agreement. Remember?
Yes. You wanted to open the chapel so you could find your sister. Oh, yes. Here it is. I see. It's a powerful curse protecting the chapel door. Someone has gone to a lot of trouble to secure it. It says here, the only way to lift that curse is using the tears of a saint.
Where am I supposed to find the tears of a saint? Do they even exist, or is your book talking in riddles?
Oh, they exist. I can assure you. Although not necessarily in this world.
What do you mean?
In the convent, there is a museum where I used to study. It is a very quiet place. In there, you will find a statue. The statue of Santa Teresita. Legend has it that the statue has on occasion been seen to cry tears of blood. Maybe you should take a look. Take this. It's my key to the museum door. Now go. I have some reading to attend to.
Why all of a sudden on my fucking obs is the sound getting so big? Like, what's changed? Like, nothing's changed in my setup. I specifically don't change anything. Capture card someday. Ancient Elgato. And little issues. Like just having audio desync over time. I mean, it's not like technically a huge deal, but I mean, you know, if audio is supposed to kind of happen at the same time as an action, right? You know, you're supposed to get a particular feeling from, like, you know, the sound of a Sean. If it's like a second late, I mean, it'd be a little odd. But it's like, I used to have this problem, then it kind of just, you know, just changed enough for it kind of stopped, but I don't even know if it happens on the viewer end of things. Like a very recent problem. An old problem. I mean, I'm always at like restart. Yeah, I feel like we do want to. Get worse. The museum key. I mean, some games just have weird lip syncing too. Alright. Well, let's just go to the museum. Chapter has to need like a big plaque. Lady Chapel is the goal. This was the phone. I mean, we can certainly try it. Quickest way there. The library. Practically a little ways from there. Solve those. Excuse me. Oh, we need to put something on here to use it, that's right. Never mind. This phone book page might be used later then. Well, back we go. This will be the exit from the Lady Chapel. There's a good variety of rooms. I mean, there's definitely like a cohesive look to the chapel and all that, but they definitely don't all feel like the same room. Yeah. Going from outer cloisters to kitchens to tombs and crypts and all that. And just like kind of 3 hours here. Libraries. There's a lot of detail. A good looking game. I've kind of liked the amount of like puzzly adventure stuff. I've done a lot of like combat heavy. Well, is that true? Like combat heavy survival horror games have I done this month? I guess maybe I was kind of in the mood for a more maybe like a chill. What is it? Adventure gamey style one right now. My Demon King was very combat heavy. That was the last one we did. I mean, the 5 games we did before this are all adventure walking sim. A little different. Those were done in like a day or two. Hobbsboro. Literal adventure game. My Friendly Neighborhood. More, I'd say more adventure, but there's a Outbreaks, definitely action. We've been doing that non-stop. Haunting Ground was very actiony. This Paul clips him wrong here. Firework Close was a fair bit of action. F's a lot of action. Kronos is a lot of action. You know, I would say we've been leaning more on like heavy action survival horror, but there's been a fair bit of it. I'm down for some nice, logical, puzzly stuff where I gotta interact with the objects. Kind of depends. Yeah, that was another thing about the first one, right? You'd go into like the other worlds or whatever. I forgot about that. And that's where you found that one girl. Isn't it some mix of time or other reality? I don't exactly remember. I think it was time, but maybe not just time. That's hard. The Holy Spirit. Extra A there. Typo. Unscroll. We need the scroll. Museum of Torture. We need that to get up to the chapter house, I think. Ways away though. I couldn't see it properly. On. Burned in the brazen bowl. It's fucked, man. Who was Isabella that we were supposed to trust? Was that just the nun? their character just said we trusted her for shits. Character I'm supposed to remember from the last game. Fun. There's a piece missing. I mean, it's too dark to see all sorts of lights. Missed one. Where's the old brazen bull, man? We can do that one. And if you miss even a little thing, you're fucked, man. You're gonna have to go all the way back, because this doesn't, So, and what other modern ones do, like, sometimes. Resident Evil, I don't think Chronos did, Our Friendly Neighborhood did, stuff like that. Because they'll mark a room as not finished or finished, like red, then it'll go blue if it's done. So if you did miss something, you have to go use on some other shit. You'd be good to go. Wish we could get a shortcut here. Don't see anything to push. Awesome shortcut. But in this game, if I didn't check that area, which I guess is behind a door, so you might. But the big one was like the underground in that one jail cell. I wouldn't have the phone thing. You'd have no way to know that you missed it. Not just kind of feeling it out. I mean, being methodical and thorough is kind of the name of the genre, so it is what it is. I gotta be careful. I mean, who knows? Maybe I've already missed something. Definitely not Too bothered by the amount of backtracking for puzzly stuff. I think it's offset by not needing to backtrack for like loot or inventory shenanigans. That can be a little too much. I had a problem with that in Chronos. If you just wanted to get the loot and use your stuff, the limited inventory sometimes it's like a bit too much for how linear the game was in general. It just amounted to like backtracking really far back in a linear way. Spooking me goats on what? I'm gonna attack with this chair, brother. Surprise. I love video games. Any gamers in the chat? Okay, on nail. I think the painkillers are like medium. Sorry. I need a shotgun. We'll be going back to the spookiest game of all, Pokemon, here in like an hour or two. We stop for a bit, grab a little food, stretch, drop. The ASMR experience, right? Ear licking, swallow the mic. They will follow. What this is going for? The X. Oh, that. I mean, I get the idea is that all the vertical ones are missing on the back. This one like starts with them, which is weird. Or is this missing all the horizontals? No, because they're right here. And there's some here. N41. Is that R? Did the amount of lines missing on each of these? Right. That'd be star 0 9 8 3 Restart that. Oh. Yeah, there's like an R on here, man. Did these phones, already have phones have an R on them before? Maybe it's 3 8 9 0 star. Is it in reverse?
Caroline, are you there? I'm scared.
Nah, I'm good. What do I do with this wire? I'll run over to the chapter house, but we will stop. I'll save. I got like 7 saves. There'll be a new enemy popping up before we get there. Actually, we're pretty fucking close. More saves in 4 hours. I'll take. What time is it? Alright, well, I was gonna start Pokemans in like 2 hours. Take 30 minutes an hour to eat. Could start Pokemon a little early. I got like heavy winds coming in. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose power. And this is a horrible game to lose power on. I could do a little more, but I'd probably want to go for another hour before I save again. So, I take a break. So far, it's cool. I mean, it's Tormented Souls 2 for sure. Story's kind of whatever. Great looking environments. Some pretty good variety. It's definitely trying to push more of a spooky vibe. The enemies are still kind of whatever, but there's not too much of it. Puzzles are definitely, I would say, a little spicier than your average survival horror, no doubt. They're trying to be more clever. I can appreciate. I like the run around, you know, all the different items. I do like the kind of zooming in on items and fucking with them. You know, you do that a little bit in survival horror, but it's like sometimes it's just like a couple items, you know. This one kind of goes more whole hog on it, so it's been cool. So far, it just seems like a clean, classic survival horror deal. The saves have not seemed too tight like they were in the first one for the first half. I mean, I've got like 6 more I could use right now, and assuming they come at a steady clip, I save pretty often. Definitely the melee only seems about as wonky as the first one. Enemies track pretty hard. Not a big deal. But with the sight camera and some of the wonkiness of the controls when you're going between rooms, if you're not using tank controls and shit, you might not be able to space them. So trying to run past them is kind of how you do it in some survival horror games, but this one they track really hard. Maybe not every time, but it seems like every enemy has at least one tracking grab. So spacing them is kind of the only way to do melee. You could definitely master it, but I mean, you need a lot of room, and you know, that's just if there's like one of them. So trying to conserve ammo, but it's definitely not been one where it feels like you can like avoid enemies in full kill, or, which is fun. I mean, that's how some of them are. You know, I think some of the most clever ones are where you can find paths to avoid enemies you don't want to mess with. Use certain items to take care of them, or maybe even avoid them if they're like lesser enemies. Or have more skillful ways to take them out. Perhaps, or melee to conserve ammo or something. This one's got shortcuts for sure. And a lot of little different places to go. Wouldn't say I'm like avoiding enemies through the routing, but I mean, it's fine not to do that for sure. You're kind of going back and using the shortcuts more for the puzzling. I will say, if you do not grab every item and you're not very thorough, I could see this being a game where you miss one item and you're fucked, and you gotta go back through like every room and check shit. They have item prompts, like the little sparklies, and interaction points. Sometimes you have to be pretty close though, and since the game is so high detail and such low darkness, it can be pretty... I could see there being a point. We almost had one. I mean, I had to go back a few times before I even noticed it. Where you don't know you can mess with something, and there's like a maybe unintuitive angle or weird kind of place you have to stand to get the interact point. So hopefully nothing weird happens with that. Hopefully it's just kind of clean. So far it's been good. Enjoying it. Kind of classic, so we will continue. This was kind of just a little taste test. Probably be mostly on Pokemon for the rest of today and tomorrow. Hopefully finish it. I'm kind of doing all the side quests, but they're horrible and really boring. But there's a morbid curiosity there. And just kind of getting the full feel for the game. Definitely I feel like it's run its course. I wouldn't call it a good game for sure, but you know, it's got its fun. The Pokemon, that is. It's not too much longer, but we'll see. As far as the horror till Halloween stuff goes, you know, it's the 28th now. We've got a few more days. I would like to do a Luigi's Mansion Halloween, you know, as is tradition, pretty much. Always a comfy game. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. Like if we're still working this, or I want to swap to something else. There's a lot of horror games we're not going to get to. I'm going to try to get to the gifted ones though before the end. So Iron Lung and I always forget the name of the one Ripper gifted. Which is You Will Die Here Tonight, which is kind of like this, but you like swap into first person and like do kind of shooting that way. Supposed to be pretty cool. Not supposed to be super long. So we'll definitely do those before we're done with the horror games. There might be some horror leftovers in November. But I want to dip into Ball Pit, Ninja Gaiden 4, Power Wash Simulator 2. I guess we could start working for fun here and there. I guess I don't need to get that done this year, but maybe Absalom and a bunch of other stuff. So, anyways, catch you guys in a bit. Thanks for watching.